All right. We are back from break. We have the Hermes. Somebody's up top. All I see is an ear. So, all right, let's get some music going. Okay. Ooh. Pretty jammy to start out. All right. Here we go, round two. We're gonna start with this super cruddy car, and then we're gonna do the skate park, and then we have the moss house or whatever. So, yeah, let's get into it. All right. Jenny's gonna live stream the car restoration for the vlog. Don't worry, you won't even know she's there. Is she? Is she a ghost? Alright. Whatever. I think we're gonna want something a little bit stronger. Glass metal. I'm beginning to suspect this might not be a worthless heap. Really? Couldn't tell by the shape? But alright. And why na. Only gonna use one round's worth. It really was more for the rust, because the rust was gonna take a bit. I'm scrolling through the Esther archives online. No photos of her with a car anywhere. Go. Yeah, alright. So, swap back into our other. There we go. And that rust does not come off without cleaner. Which is fine. They could be worse. There we go. That was a good dinner break. Exactly what I needed. Some food to... Hi! Hi! What's up, baby? Otter is like, Mom, why? Why are you sitting in the chair again? You should pay attention to me. Oh, I know, buddy. Life's hard. Stop harassing your brother. Oh my goodness. Is this a Fifth Amendment? The Filth Amendment! This is the fire chief. We need you to clear your diary. This is a big job. The whole of the fire station needs doing. Okay. Turns out this car was in Esther's last fill, driving me nuts. Slightly funny. In it, she plays a school teacher whose car has a talking steering wheel. But it's a poor conversationalist with a negative mindset. Alright. Let's actually... I'm going to swap into glass and do the windows here. Go. Glass is so worth it. Do like a universal. Don't mind me. The film's shocking finale meant it was a flop. And Esther's final role. So sad. It's like she got to keep the car, though. I mean, obviously, we're cleaning it right now. Canopy's done. Let's see. We need to do... Well, that's plastic. Okay. Otter! Come here, honey. Hey! Come here, buddy. Come on. Come here. Come on. Hi! Hi, honey. What's up? What's the matter? You tired of Mom streaming? I mean, it's too bad. Mom has to stream so we can buy you more cat toys. That's right. Why don't you sit with your brother? You can sit over here with me if you want, but you can't go between my monitors. So. Stop it. All right, let's see. Well, we're gonna try and see if we can take care of more of this with just the water. I mean, it's a little hard with the the rust doesn't really want to come off with just the water unless we're right up on it. And even then, it's questionable. Okay. Go. Alright, canopy hinge, door. Okay, so the body and the trunk in the back and the tires Tires. Hubcap, and then the tire itself. Oh. I was like, why isn't it working? Hi. Hi, son. Hi, son. Stop, Hermes. There you go. What a rotten boy. Really my own personal Navi. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Mom, 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 mommy. Cat life, man. Where we at here? Body bonnet, one of the bumpers, door hinges, headlights, shelf. The shelf, straps, tires, wing mirrors. Okay. Alright, so we need to, we'll use some universal. We know we need to do more with this shelf. There we go. And then there's some stuff going on with the bumpers. And it's this bumper somewhere. The mudguard is done. It's just this bumper. And it's not showing me where the problem spot is. Hey, buddy. Hi. Son, I'm never gonna get done with this car if you don't let me do this car. This is Mom, I don't care. Love me. Here, you wanna come up on the chair? Come on. No? Alright. Hi. Rotten. Well, let's mess with a little bit of other stuff. We know we have this strap and this stuff right here. Tires. We know about the tires. Aha! Ah, yes. I guess I am a vampire. I don't have a reflection. That is accurate. Okay, so the bonnet is done. Windscreen, light guard grill. We need to grab our universal. Alright, that's the body done. It's just concerning to me that there are areas that I can't really reach with my sprayer. Can I actually... Does it work to do that? Yeah, I guess it does. It's not really showing me where I need to hit on the tire, though. maybe if I actually... It's a little frustrating that, I mean, I either am just dumb and I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here, but... Like, it feels like there are sections I just can't reach. There's obviously a spot I'm missing. But when I'm at every angle from this, I cannot see any yellow on this tire. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can't just move on. Like, I will not accept that, so... Door hinges, headlights, straps, tires, wing mirrors. Okay, so... Got the headlight. We need universal. Okay. So, headlights, strap. Hinge, hinge, hinge. Okay. Yeah, I'm spraying it right on it and it's not working. I don't know what the issue is here. Because we have almost everything. It's just like spots where there's, okay, well, I need the universal for that. Okay, we got that one. Okay. Well, I mean, we can't give up, so. One door hinge, one headlight, one tire, and one wing mirror. Okay, so. Wing mirror. This tire is done. So it's the other side. Wing mirror. Wing mirror done. The door hinge over there is continuing to be an issue, but we got it. Right angle, correct. Alright, and then we need our universal for this tire on that side. Yeah. Top. 0 degree. Okay. I think, because I know where the dirt is now. It's up here. So we step back, use the long range and the 0 degree, and just gotcha. Okay, so something else. There's a headlight that's dirty. All right, that we can handle. Cool. Thank you for finding that for me. It's this one. Plastic. Got another problem spot. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Otter. You gonna sit with Mom? Oh, you know, life's hard, bud. Oh. That was tricksy. Phenomenal job on the car, Doc. You tracked it down. 1922 Chatsworth Roadster. One of only 10 ever made. Esther Death may have been odder than the number 37, but she sure traveled in style. The Washdown livestream went viral, so we're hoping our new Driving Miss Pebbles series will add another 100k subscribers to our channel. So exciting! We're gonna go skate park. It seems our little town is going up in the world. Muckingham's skate park has been chosen to host the next county championships. Ordinarily, I'd lead the sullen types to roll around on their own filth, as is their wont, but if getting in the papers and on TV, we can't have people seeing all that grime and funny writing, so I want you to hit it with everything you've got. Alright, this is the same guy that let the playground with the dinosaur get so gross, so. Yeah, no, this is exactly what I'm expecting. 100%. I was expecting this. This should be nice. Anyone ever explain to you what kind of compound they use for structures such as these? Hi, Hermes. There we go. Oh, one down, a lot to go. Let's put it over here for now, so it's out of my way. Oh. Ooh. I wonder. It takes the graffiti off pretty well, honestly. I spent a lot on cleaner in the last one, though. I don't want to spend too much on cleaner. Let's try to give us some help with the graffiti. I just want to know how nobody came out here before they offered to host the county whatever. Nobody came out here and checked this out and went, yeah, no, this is gross. What's wrong with you people? How did that not happen? I mean, there are actually some really good spray-on graffiti removers that I used to sell at the store that shall not be named. That worked really well. I mean, taking off odds and ends as we go is not going to be a big deal, but I think spending a little bit of extra money to get this big stuff off of here is going to save us some time in the end, which we don't really care about time, but on the other hand, we got a lot of things we need to clean. People are all over us to get us to clean their horrible, filthy messes. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's enough. Alright. Oh, the only one left is the sad boy. The sad boy who wants Mom to pet him. Oh, I know. What a rotten. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty clean. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess we could do these benches fairly easy. Hi, Mana. Come here. Hey. Hey, lady. What's up? Hmm? Pretty girl. Did you come to visit? Pretty baby. You gonna lay up in the bed? Okay. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Mm-hmm. I know. What a pretty girl. Paw prints. Many, many paw prints. watch anything fun. Let's see. What have I watched that was fun lately? On the recommendation of one of my friends, I watched a couple episodes of, or at least one, no, it was 2 episodes of, the Reincarnated as a Slime anime. That's hilarious. It's good. It's so good. It's what I call trash-ame. So it's got enough plot that it's not completely mindless, but it's ridiculous enough that I don't feel feelings really when I watch it. And sometimes I just want to watch something that doesn't make me feel things. So that's really good. I have been playing a lot of Persona. So it's hard to say because I haven't, like, if I'm not streaming currently, if I'm not streaming, I'm either zoned out playing The Sims, while watching forensic shows, because that is my white noise, or I am playing Persona, because I am very close to the end of the DLC for Persona, which I have never finished, so that is very exciting. And I mean, I actually watch a decent amount of YouTube. There are a bunch of content providers on YouTube that I really like. I have a book to read that I need to start, which will probably be starting this weekend. It's by James Bell, and it is basically it has for every day of the year, it has a really cool, sometimes niche, most of the time niche, like historical fact. And I do love history. It's was my major at one point in college, so I'm looking forward to sitting down and digging into that. It's going to be very, very exciting. Honestly, I spend most of my time gaming, even when I'm not on stream. Spend a lot of time either gaming or thinking about video games. I've always been that way, though. Ever since I was little, ever since games became a thing, because when I was really little, it was very beginning stuff, and like we had a computer in our house, and we had several, like in the early 80s, which was a little bit unheard of. So like I was gaming just early, and then we got an original Nintendo the year they came out, because my brother worked for Circuit City. So he got us one, and the bug bit me, and I've been gaming ever since. I think I really, I don't tend to watch a lot of TV. I have a lot of just services, you know, but when you have anxiety, and if you have anxiety, you will understand this. When you have anxiety, you have a tendency to watch the same stuff that you've already seen over and over and over again, because it's comforting, right? It's not different. There are no surprises. It is the same thing, and you know exactly what's going to happen. Not that I don't ever watch anything new, because obviously I've been watching that slime thing, and I watched Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle, which I highly recommend. It's absolutely hilarious and adorable, and I love it. But in general, I have a tendency to not branch out too much, especially if it's when I'm gaming or something. I'll put on the same YouTube playlists over and over and over again, just because it's easier than trying to filter through and find something. And honestly, if I'm leveling on Final Fantasy or doing something like that, since I play 14 and WoW and all that, I don't really want something I have to pay a lot of attention to, just because if I pay a lot of attention to something, then I'm gonna miss what I'm trying to do in the game. It's why I play Sims sometimes when I'm watching stuff, because I play Sims the exact same way almost every single time I play it. So it's very, very much the same thing every time. So it's more of a routine than playing a game. Let's see. So we got most of this. We have a little bit of stuff. Hi. Oh, you're being awfully cute, Mana. What's up with that? Hmm? Oh, what a cute girl. You never come up here and show off for the camera. We can see your cute, stripy little face. Mana is interesting because she is tiny, but she's very round. She's like a cantaloupe. And her feet are dark matter. When she steps on you, it's like all of the force of the universe is driving the breath from your body, and you can't breathe anymore. It's yeah, it's something. Love her dearly, but she steps on me and it is not pleasant. Here we go. I think we got most of this. There's gonna be odds and ends here and there. I think that's the problem that we're gonna have now, but we can find most of it. There we go. You would think the black cats would be dark matter. Sophie's, I don't know, Sophie's pretty heavy, but that's because he's fat. Mona is also fat, but she's little. I know, hi. She likes to lick my hands. Cutie butt. Let's see here. I think that I really like how peaceful this game is. And you can get kind of lost in this place where you're just, you know, washing. It's very soothing. You know, sometimes the world can be a very dark place, and it is hard to internalize that you as a human are making a difference to anybody. And while, you know, it's a lot more complicated than, you know, it's a lot more complicated than just a power washing game, but it's nice to have something and to do it like this, where you can see the difference that you're making, like, immediately. It is very obvious that you are changing things and making a difference. And sometimes that's a good thing to have in your life. Tell you what, I'm very excited for our beginning playthrough of Outer Worlds. If we do Outer Worlds after Cat Game, or yeah, if we do Outer Worlds after Cat Quest, I'm very excited about that because I haven't played through it in a while. And the first time I played it, I just sat down and played through the whole thing in one shot because I loved it and I just was just obsessed. But you know, we'll just play through it again, and then there's DLC, and I've never played the DLC because I had stopped playing when the DLC came out because I, you know, tore through it in a single shot. So when the DLC came out, I was playing something else. I think I was playing 14 actually, which I'm still playing. Hey, lady. Why you give me the eye, huh? Hi. Oh my goodness. Cats are being very needy. I don't mind. I spend a lot of time taking care of my cats, and I try to encourage them to be affectionate. There's a lot of really terrible, hateful stereotypes about cats, about how they're standoffish and aloof and they're not loyal and all this stuff, and like those stereotypes lead to cats being left at the shelters, cats being not picked, like, and not adopted, cats being abandoned by their owners when they move. I've seen that more than once, where they just abandon them when they move, which is just horrible. Like, it's a living creature and it's a member of your family, because you really shouldn't adopt a cat if you're not going to make it a member of your family. I have a lot of hot cat takes. But I want them to be affectionate because, and some of them are, you know, skittish. Soxy's skittish, and that's how she is. I would never punish her or act like there's something wrong with her, because that's how she is. I really want it with, yeah, no, it's very sad. It happens to certain breeds of dogs too, and I really would just want people to be able to come into the house and the cats will just, they want to pet the cat and the cat's fine with it. You know? The cat is friendly. And, like, Otter is dancy dance, but he'll let you pet him. He doesn't want to be picked up. Soxy is skittish, but she comes to you and she'll want attention. She basically demands it. So she does get affectionate, and so does Mana too sometimes, as you've seen just now. Sophie and Hermes are just very loving, and they'll just love all over you if you let them. And you can pet them all day, and they'll just eat it up. And that's kind of what I want. I want people to experience cats and be like, oh, cats are friendly and sweet and funny and affectionate and loyal and whatever, you know? It's just hard. It's funny because there's, you know, your internet memes and videos that people make fun of, and there was the one about the I can't pet every cat, you know? But I feel that way. I love cats. I love them. That's why I have so many. Well, that, and I'm a soft touch, so a rescue will always get me. But, like, I love animals anyway. I'm just a very loving, kind person. And so I push as hard as I can to try and destroy harmful stereotypes. Because they don't help anybody. They don't help the animals, they don't help the humans, they don't help anybody. So, Alright, I'm done. I'm done orange grading about cats. I can wax poetic about how much I love cats all day long. Literally all day. Oh, hey, Aiden. Yeah, and Socks is the same way, right? Like, Soxy's never been super affectionate, like, ever. But she used to just kind of, oh, you could pet her. When she was a baby, she would sit with me and stuff. And then she went through this long time period where she didn't really want to be pet. And she didn't really want me to pay attention. Like, she didn't want anybody to pay attention to her. She just kind of wanted to be left to her own devices. And so I did. And now she just, oh, she must spend time with mom. Like, and anybody else that's in the house. Like, she wants them to pet her. She wants them to, you know, spend time with her. And it's just amazing watching her go from really touchy and standoffish to this super loving creature that really just wants everybody to pay attention to her. And she's, admittedly, I can admit that she's a little aggressive sometimes. So, like, she'll chew on your hand and stuff like that. And it doesn't really hurt me because I'm used to cats chewing on my hand. Like, especially kittens when she was younger. Like, baby kittens chew on stuff all the time. They're teething. But she has definitely grown into this place where she looks for people to pay attention to her. And she looks for humans to spend time with. She doesn't want to be by herself. I don't think she's... Hi, Otter. Oh, we are so sleepy. I know, life's hard. Sorry, buddy. Otter is very sad. Otter does not want me to stream anymore. Otter's not in charge of such things. Soxy's just come a long way, and I would not rehome her unless I was absolutely sure that she would be comfortable wherever she was. But, like, I can have those thoughts now, that thought process. For a very long time, I was like, I can't ever rehome Soxy because she will not survive. Like, she can't go somewhere else. And I'm still kind of that opinion, honestly, because I don't know how she would handle an entirely new situation. She's gotten comfortable with me, and I would hate to rehome her, and then she has to start all over, right? Like, that's just not fair to her, and it would just break my heart. So, nah, I got way too many cats, and it's fine. I am totally fine with having too many cats. I love them all, and I pay attention to them all. If you watch the stream regularly, you can see that I spend a lot of time paying attention to them, even when I'm supposed to be playing video games. I mean, hell, half of the really good channel rewards are all me doing something for the cats. They are, I mean, right? I mean, they're my family. So, especially Hermes. Like, I've had Hermes since 2004. I was there when he was born. I hand-delivered him and hand-raised him. Like, I have had him forever. And I mean, of course, nothing lives forever, that is a living thing. But, like, he has been with me through everything. Like, he's been there through everything. And yeah, he's my grumpy old man, and he's a really good cat. It's amazing, too. The vet's always like, he looks so healthy, because he's like 17. He does not look or act like he's 17 most of the time. He's very healthy. So, which I am surprised by and pleased by, because his father, Thomas, died when he was 13. And he had kidney problems. So I've been watching very closely to make sure that Hermes doesn't develop such things. But nah, he's healthy, super healthy. He takes a thyroid pill and it's not a very high dose. It's just to make sure he doesn't throw up all the time. So, he's yeah. It's pretty crazy. I mean, he's the oldest. And then Sophie, I think Sophie is... Wow, is Sophie? I think... Yeah, I think, mm-hmm. I think Sophie is 7? 7 or 8? And then Mana is like 3. And, 3 or 4. And then, the kids are a year younger than her, so. You know that I can say that, the first cats are always the hardest. I got lucky in some ways because we always had cats when I was growing up. We always had a lot of cats because that whole thing where everybody's like, ooh, free spay and neuter programs, those did not exist when I was young. So we had a stray mom, give birth to a litter of kittens in our greenhouse. And that basically started everything. And she had 4 babies, and then we were off to the races. And there were always lots and lots of kittens, and I was used to them. So it made it better when I was living on my own and I had my own cats. It made it easier for me to take care of them even when they were little because my mom taught me a lot about cat care and all this stuff, and it worked out really well for that, honestly. I got lucky, but even I don't know everything. But I know a decent amount, and I mean, we were the crazy cat family. Like, we had lots and lots of cats, and everybody knew that, and people would dump their cats at our house. Oh, I see. Is it nip time? Alright. Alright. Sorry, Mana. Okay, hold on here. We gotta swip into this. Alright. You'll note we have one mostly sleeping Mana, and we have bathing in self-otter. One moment. You wouldn't think this really makes a noise, would you? Because it's just catnip in a plastic container, but it absolutely makes a noise, and they can totally hear it. Oh, hi, Socks. Uh-huh. Hi. You guys ready? I know. Oh, hi, Sophie. I'm just gonna make it rain. Nip, 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 nip. There you go. Nip for everybody. We just put it right on their fur. Here, we just put it all over you. There you go. Come on, Sophie. Come on. Come on, Sophie. Don't be shy. Come on. Oh, we got nip all over us. We are nip heads. Nip, 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 nip. Oh, and if we want to do something special here, especially with these little ones. You want some nip? You want nip? Here. There you go. You just eat it right out of the jar. And here comes Socks. Socks is like, I also want to eat nip out of the jar. Oh my goodness. You guys are so bad. Wow. Okay. Sure. You're good, I think. Come on, Sophie. I love how he's licking the lid. I'm like trying to convince Sophie that he wants some nip. He doesn't ever eat the nip though. Sophie doesn't eat it. Sophie just sniffs it. Hey, you better not be picking a fight with your mom because you're a nip fiend. Come here. Here you go. Should not encourage you. The only one I don't have over here is Hermes. I don't know where he is. He's somewhere. Being old. Y'all, come on. Look at this. I love how I'm like, oh, you guys are such a mess. Why are you such a mess? When I'm literally the one that I sprinkled nip all over them so that they're huge and messy. Here, you want some of that? Okay. Where? Oh! Hi, Sophie. Hi, Sophie. Sophie's like, I'm gonna sit on the back of the chair. You don't even want to eat the nip. You just want to sniff it. Uh-huh. Only a little bit more, you nip fiends. You're gonna be hovering around trying to eat all the nip anyway. Here, Sophie. You want to smell a little bit more? Doesn't ever eat it. Just wants to sniff it. Or he just ate some out of the... Are you sick? Mana. You want some out of the jar? There you go. There you go. Alright, we're good. Alright, you fiends. You're good. There's nip all over the stairs. It's all over the desk. It's all over your fur. Do not need any more. You nip junkies. Now they're gonna be hovering everywhere trying to get nip. It's fine. Yeah, no, we love the nip. Here, we'll just kind of sprinkle it this way. Otter's got nip all over him. Hi, Sophie. Oh, that's my boy. I know, what a good baby. I know. Sophie is my... I need to register. Sophie is my ESA. Whenever I get really, really upset or have a panic attack, Sophie is the one that is there. I need to readjust my cushion in my chair. There we go. Yeah, Sophie's my boy. He is the cat that I got when Hermes' dad, Thomas, died. Meh. Oh, that's better. Okay. So then, oops, not that scene. This one. Yeah, Sophie is, if I don't feel good, Sophie's in my lap, like, 24/7. If I'm having an active panic attack, so I'm, like, sobbing, it's actually Soxy. Sox will come and find me, and she's just like, Mom, are you okay? Mom, are you okay? Mom, are you okay? And she like yells at anybody near me and is like, what's wrong with Mom? What's wrong with Mom? What's wrong with Mom? I didn't really expect it. It's a thing that she does. Didn't expect it from her, just because she's so, yeah. She's so, she's such an odd little thing. I love Socks, but she's an odd cat. Not quite as odd as her brother. I'm pretty sure Otter got kicked in the head when he was in the womb. And I mean, I do know there's documented evidence that his mother was kicked the day before he was born in the stomach. So, pretty sure Otter got kicked in the head in the womb. And so, it activated something. Hey, do not slap. Acted something weird and weirdling in his brain. Activated something very strange in his head. Because Otter is a very strange boy. Love him dearly, but he is probably the weirdest cat I've ever owned. He's a very strange boy. Railing. We need this ladder. That's what we need. Like sitting here like, what do we need to proceed here? Ladder. Yeah. Okay. No, I said put it there. You, and then there. Bam. Okay. Turn. Rotate. That's good. Oh, this game is called PowerWash Simulator. And it is literally a game where you just walk around and power wash the shit out of everything. And it's wonderful, honestly. I love it. It is very relaxing. And it is wonderful for my very meticulous brain that wants everything to be just so. So, it is good stuff. I don't know. I started playing this earlier today, and then I took a dinner break, and it's like, yeah, I've been playing this for like 7.5 hours now, so I don't know. It's very easy to just kind of lose yourself in it. I don't even, like, I came back from my lunch break about an hour and change ago, and I really don't know where that hour went. I have no concept. Are you eating all of the nip off the crevices of the stairs? Is that what we're doing? Wow, okay. Yeah, no, I'm in the process of doing some changey stuff on the channel, and one of the things I'm gonna do more often, other than games like this, I really like cozy games, which are games that make you feel good, you know, when you play them. And also wholesome games, I really enjoy. So there's definitely going to be that kind of stuff going on for me, and I'm basically working on expanding my catalog of such things. And there's a bunch that are going to be coming out that I'm looking forward to. Sophie, you're too fat to be wandering around in the back of my chair. He's like, but Mom. Whoa. Oh, the original Harvest Moon for SNES is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love Harvest Moon. I love Stardew Valley. The only reason I'm not doing a Stardew Valley playthrough on this channel is because I have 100%ed Stardew Valley in the last 6 months. And so I'm taking a break from Stardew for a little bit, because 100%ing that game is, not only did I 100% that game, I finished the community center within the first year. So, like, it was intense. So I'm good for a bit. But Stardew Valley's amazing. I recommend it. Cozy Grove is actually really good. I was doing a playthrough on my YouTube channel, but when I hit affiliate, I kind of had to choose between YouTube and streaming, because I just didn't have enough time to do both. So, I'm focusing on streaming for now, but Cozy Grove's a really great game, and it's very Animal Crossing-like. It has an in-game time system. It has a real-time system. It's just really good. It's really cute, and it's really good. I like that game a lot, actually. I'm waiting for Garden Story. Garden Story is going to be really good. There's a really cute cat tea house game called Pico that I want, that's coming out next year. And because I will recommend it till the day I die, if you like cute, cozy games that make you feel good, you should play Calico. Anybody who likes cute, cozy games that make you feel good should play Calico. Period. 100%. Full stop. Calico is amazing. Calico is one of the best games I've ever played. I can't recommend Calico enough. It is such a good game. It's adorable. It's fun. It's beautiful. And the music is amazing. Like, if you want an idea of what it's like, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have my playthrough of Calico up. I would recommend, if you want to play it, you don't watch the whole thing, because spoilers, but you should play Calico. 100%, full stop. It's amazing. Such a good game. now I'm thinking about Calico. There's a song from Calico that plays when you're in, because let me just say, Calico, you have inherited a cafe from your aunt, and it is a cat cafe. And you go out onto the island that you're on, and you find animals to be in your cafe. That's the game. That's the game. It's got amazing music. It's adorable. It's just, oh, good. It's just, and the art for it is just gorgeous. And it's so comforting. Like, I listen to Calico, the song that plays in the cafe when you're doing stuff in the cafe, because you make food because it's a cafe. But it's not like timed or anything. It's very relaxing. It's called A Cat is a Cat, and it has vocals, like it has words. I listen to that song on the regular when I get upset because it makes me feel better. That's the kind of song it is. It's just, I could gush about Calico forever. I love Calico so much. Yeah, this game is super relaxing. I will say, though, that the music that plays during this game, they don't have any music in this game, which I think is a real oversight. I do think it needs music, which is why I'm playing my own. But this game is very relaxing. Okay, make a note of that for me, and I'll take care of that. I know. I actually, one of my other friends was like, yeah, I love watching your streams. You always play things I've never heard of. And yeah, that's not gonna stop anytime soon. Although we are going down to like 3 games that we're playing. We're playing like 3 games. Basically. I mean, the Flipper sim game day, like this day, this could be PowerWash. It's going to be PowerWash for a while because I love it. But it could also be House Flipper, and stuff like that. And then Tuesdays are Danganronpa. And there are 3 of those. And then when I finish those, I'll play more point and clicks. And then Fridays and Saturdays are RPGs. Like, we're going to play we're finishing Cat Quest 2. And then we're going to play Outer Worlds. Either that or Grandia 2. I haven't decided yet. And then when I find really good cat games that come out, I'll just usurp the whole schedule and be like, nope, we're playing cat games. Playing a cat game for the whole week. That's it. My cat overlords demand it. So, I love... Yeah. I mean, basically. And I'm not doing MMOs on the stream right now, just because I have so many other things that I want to be playing. But MMOs will never die. And I mean, I still, as you know, I still play MMOs in my off time. So, what are you doing, Mana? You have nip all over your face. You know that? Your pupils are so small. She's like, I'm just zoned out. I'm so high from the nip. I'm just chilling. I know, Socks. I know you want to hang out with Mana. I know you're gonna get your butt kicked. Yeah. Yeah, when 9.1 releases, there's gonna be more WoW. I don't know if it'll be on the channel, but I'll be playing more WoW. Honestly, I think I probably burned myself out on WoW doing Twisting Corridors. Twisting Corridors was intense. Was worth it in the end, and I feel accomplished because it was the hardest thing I've ever done in World of Warcraft, but holy shit, it was something else. I just, oof. Okay. Give me this. Put it there. Gotta clean this. We need a better nozzle. Where's a... No, we need a long extension. There we go. I mean, I never mind helping. Never mind helping. Ooh, that's right. Zaya, please write down, because you're writing things down for me right now. Write down that I need to take Aiden into the beginning of Eternal Palace so that Aiden can tame those pets. Because I have not forgotten that, because I don't forget anything. I can't retrieve the information sometimes, but it's still trapped inside of my head. It's just when it will actually come out. But I remember the things that I have discussed with people. I did remember, of course. It just takes a while for it to actually surface again. If it gets buried, if it gets buried, it doesn't want to come back out if it gets buried. So sometimes it takes me a while to retrieve that particular parcel of information. But it is there, and I do remember it eventually. Yeah, it's just, you know what? It's part of having chronic anxiety. Like, you have memory problems, and people don't necessarily talk about that, but it's a thing. And what can you do about it? Can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. So instead of hardcore stressing, you just got to make it work, and then you go about your day. And really, the answer is to surround yourself with people who understand instead of people treat you like garbage because they don't get it. That is the answer. Like, you know, if you have problems talking to your friends all the time because, like, if you have trouble, like, putting yourself out there, thank you, for talking to your friends, even even people that you've known forever, if it's really hard for you to just commit to that kind of maintenance all the time, and you do your best, but you know, you do as best you can, you have to have friends who understand that, right? Like, my best friend, we have been friends for, let's see, wow, we have been friends for 25 years. Very long time. We have been friends for a long time, and we both, like, it doesn't matter how long it's been since we talked to each other last. The minute that we start talking to each other, it's like the last time we talked to each other was yesterday. And we talk usually about once a week. And she'll call me because she knows that I'll just forget. I'll forget, and she'll just call me and be like, are you still alive? I gotta make sure you're still alive. And I'm like, yep. And she's like, okay. And then we talk about family and all sorts of other stuff, and then it's like, okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. So it's hard. It's hard to find friendships like that and keep them, but, like, you just gotta find people that understand you. It's very important. People that understand you. Because if they understand, like, even if they don't understand, if they accept the way that you are, then it's a lot easier to maintain friendships, because it doesn't feel like a burden. Because, fun fact, if you have constant anxiety, you also feel like a burden to everyone in your life, and it sucks. So you really just get yourself a bunch of people that are like, hey, guess what, you're not a burden, shut up. All the time. I try. I will never ever profess to be perfect, because God knows I make mistakes all the time. Holy shit. But I give it my best, and that is all I ever expect from anybody else. I never expect people to be perfect. I never expect people to do everything. I never expect people to I make it a point I make it a very clear objective of mine to be a person that anybody can talk to me about anything, and they can feel safe in talking to me about those things. Um, I don't tell secrets unless they are dangerous or harmful. I um, don't sugarcoat for people. I do not, oh, I'm gonna tell them something just to make them feel better. That's not me. Especially if that's not what you need. Like, sometimes you need the thing that is painful, and that sucks. It's all about doing it in a way that doesn't hurt the worst. And, like, the biggest part of it is, like, and I have this conversation with people occasionally, because I'm an incredibly blunt person. I can be very blunt and whatever. And when I was younger, I would be like, oh, I'm just keeping it real. I'm going to be honest, and I just tell it like it is. Da, 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 da. But, I mean, there are ways to do that where you're not being an insensitive asshole that's just hurting people's feelings. Like, just because somebody needs to hear something doesn't mean you need to tell them in the cruelest way possible that has no respect for them as a person or their feelings. So, I've gotten better about that because it's important to me. So I work on it because that's how you handle it. If something is really important to you, you work on it. Yeah, exactly. Honesty doesn't have to mean painful, and usually, not all of them. I have a few friends like this, so I can say it's not all the time, but a lot of the time when people are like, when they tell you something and they're like, well, I'm just being honest, you said da-da-da-da, and they do it in just this utterly callous way. They're not doing that because they tell it like it is. They're doing it because they're an asshole, and they don't care what the consequences are. They just have to be honest with you, regardless of how they're being honest with you or how that makes you feel. And that should matter if they're your friend. And if they do that to you, they're not your friend. So, gotta be careful. I'm gonna get too spicy. But, yeah, no, it's one of the reasons why I started streaming is because, you have a lot of people that stream and they, you have this persona that, you have this persona when you're streaming that, the world is a good place for you and it's fine, and when you have bad days, you just don't stream, and, whatever, and, I've had those bad days and then I can't stream because I have a headache or whatever, but I think it's really important to talk about things like anxiety and what it does to your brain and how it makes you feel and all these things. It's really important to talk about that on a big platform like this, even if hardly anybody is listening. Like, you have to make the voice, you have to talk about that stuff. You can't just ignore it. If you suffer, or if you just have these feelings and you just ignore them the whole time and everybody thinks you're happy all the time, it's not real. And if people don't love you when you're yourself, then you can't either. Like, it's so hard to love yourself when the self you show other people isn't really who you are. And I mean, I say that from a place of deep understanding, because for a very long time I hid behind the persona of my alter ego. I hid behind a name. I used a name and I hid behind it. I mean, how the heck do you make a slow cut of concrete? I hid behind that name, and I didn't. There were parts of it that was me, but most of it was not. And the things that were really me, I buried deep so that no one could see them. And then I would just be in pain all of the time when I wasn't performing, quote unquote, you know? And it's literally not hurting anyone but me. And how can I expect people to love me as I am when I can't love me as I am? So I had that realization. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't pretend to be something I'm not. I can't pretend to be something I'm not just so other people are happy and comfortable. Like, if you're not comfortable with me, then leave. Like, it's more important that I'm comfortable in my own skin than you're comfortable with what is inside my skin. So, it has been a multi-year process. It can be a very rough process to go through, and it is double rough when you have your anxiety on top of it. So you're like, well, I can't be myself because if I do, everybody's gonna hate me. And all the while, your friends are like, we know you're not like this. Can you just be yourself? And then they yell at you. They yell at you with love, but they yell at you just the same. And then you're like, oh, yeah. They're like, and you're just like, oh, I guess I'm dumb. It's okay. I'm done. So, and then so, I mean, obviously, some days are better than others, right? There's no quick fix. There's no magic pill, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just a one day at a time kind of process. And, like, if I hadn't worked on it the way that I have, I never would have started streaming, honestly. I would have been terrified to ever start streaming. I would have never put the camera on so that everyone can see the babies. Hi. Because I was like, but then they'd have to see me, and I want to be hidden. I don't want people to see me. And then I'm like, why do I care? They're not watching for me. They're watching for them. Especially when they're doing things that are cute. But even if they are watching for me, you know, okay, that's fine. Which is why, like, I've seen some streamers, they do their hair and they put makeup on and all this stuff before they stream. I wear pajama pants when I stream. I wear pajama pants and comfortable t-shirts, and I just pull my hair back so that it's out of my face and it doesn't get tangled up in my headset. That's it. That is the most I do, because if I am comfortable, I'm having more fun. And if I'm having more fun, everybody's having more fun. It's, all the dressing up and stuff, like, I don't have a problem with anybody who does that. I'm like, you know, get that bread. But it reminds me too much of theater, and I don't dress up for theater either, unless I'm the PSM and I have to dress up because I have to be out front with everybody. I mean, yeah, Hermes is a ham. He knows when I'm gonna stream. I'm actually surprised that he's not hanging out. He's probably not hanging out in the bed because Mana's in it, but he's a ham and he is cute on stream all the time. All the time. Because he is a butt. But it's nobody's fault but my own. Look, I spoiled that cat. I'll admit it. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. What am I going to do about it? Absolutely nothing. He's adorable, and I'm not going to change that, so. And this looks so much better. Look how bright this is. It literally is the dinosaur. Yes, you do know him. Let's see. Yeah, the dinosaur was super dingy too. But this is like the whole place. Well, except for this floor part, which is, you know, pretty grody, but that's okay. Grody? What year is it? I gotta go get this over here. I really truly believe that I have not heard a single song, like a cover of a song, that does not sound better when you just put it in piano. It's such a simple thing, but it just makes it sound so much, it just sounds so good. I don't know if I would say it's better than the original, especially for some songs, but like putting it in piano makes it so much, like, there's one of the songs on this playlist is from Chrono Trigger as well. I think it played earlier actually. It's called The Trial in Concert. And because there's a trial in Chrono Trigger, which is not really a spoiler because I'm not going to talk about what it is, but it's 11 minutes long. And I put it on this list because of course I did. Oh yeah, it did play earlier because it was playing when somebody redeemed Stick. My other mod redeemed Stick earlier, and the piano was playing during that, which... Oh, we're using the wrong nozzle for this. No wonder this is giving us so many problems. It was very appropriate because the music was playing during Stick, and it can get kind of frantic, and they were very frantic for the Stick, so... Body says water. Hydrate. Make sure we hydrate. Hydration, super important. It's the only way I can do streams like this. Have we hit the stream record yet? I don't think we have. I think the last time I played this game I streamed a little bit like this, but I don't know how long we went. I think we only went until 8. I don't think we went any later than that, so... We may be riding up on it. It's probably going to take the rest of the time that I streamed today to finish this skate park. But, we got a lot done today. We get the car, we got the boot done. The boot was pretty great. We got the haunted house done. We finished the house we started last week. Yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff done today. Ooh. Haha! Ooh, nice and clean. Oh, looks so nice. That's gross, but whatever. Why are we crouching? Really, the whole time we're crouching? Why do I do these things to myself? No! Okay. This railing is not done. I notice. The wall is whatever. It's probably the other side. But, this railing is not done, so we're gonna have to alleviate that. Ooh. I saw that. Got it. And then this wall is not done. Different wall. Haha! Got it. Alright, so. Mostly done out here. Good deal. Bench is done, floor is done. Right. Let's take our little ladder. Put it over here. Wow, this is filthy. Okay, we could do some cleaner. How much do we have? Nah. If this stuff is really crusty and we can't get it off, then some nasty stuff going on right here. The problem with this game is that, what the problem, she says loosely, quote unquote, is that, that's funny. The problem is that I don't know what these substances are. And this game makes it look like you just spray it with the water and it disappears. Except it's like blowing back into my face. So, we did have a little bit of a lore dump earlier that it's possible that I am a vampire because I had no reflection in the windows on the car. So I may be a vampire. We've also conjectured that I possibly am dead and this is heaven. It's just heaven is power washing. I mean, I am out in the sun. That would imply I'm a day walker. So you can still be out in the sun if you're the right kind of vampire. I mean, it's fine. Also, I always glitter because I'm fabulous, so there you go. Fun fact, I am fabulous. Well, that's because I very tightly control my glitter. Like, my glitter is special. Special glitter. Alright. Oh, here we go. I try to do one piece at a time because if you just like go willy-nilly. See? Look at that. What a mess. Not tidy. Not tidy. It isn't. It is not as cathartic. It's actually one of the reasons why other than the fact that I'm trying to save up money to buy a monster-ass power washer, it's one of the reasons why I don't tend to use cleaners, because it makes it faster, and the cleaner is, like, not as focused, so, But, I mean, I do use the cleaners for something like in here, I spent a lot of cleaner taking off most of the graffiti. You can actually see the spaces. And I missed some of them because there's a lot of graffiti in here, but yeah. Alright, so we're actually going to go back over here and do this. You know, I had a thought, which is just dangerous. It would actually be really cool. Oh, yeah, right? It would actually be really cool, and I would have to think about when exactly I would work this in. But it would be super cool to have that community day that I was talking about, where I play games that the community suggests and stuff like that. Could actually do 2 blocks that day, And the first block could be like community suggest games, and we'd have to see about timing based whatever. But then the second block could be I actually play with people, and it's like community. We play games together, like Among Us and Phasmophobia and all these other things that you can play like together as a group. I think that would be pretty cool to like play like games with the community. That would be super fun, I think. Like a big like Among Us thing. I've never played that game. I would probably be really bad at it because I have no poker face. I think that would be kind of cool. It would have to be like, because I was thinking about that for like, I was talking about like Dead by Daylight. Well, you wouldn't be able. I mean, it would definitely be the honor system that you're not going to be watching my stream while you're playing. And like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that, because then I can play with a group. That would be fun. As long as they understand that I'm a complete noob and I die all the time. You know. Other than that, it's fine. But like board games, we could do board games and stuff like that. No, that would be really fun. I think that would be really fun. So, definitely a thing for the future. Definitely a lot on my plate already. Sure, whatever. Totally screen watch. Yeah, no, I think that's something that we could look at for the future, for the channel. That would be fun. I definitely want to. I'm thinking about possibly doing something like Stream Raiders or something, because there's like games that you can play with the chat while you're doing other things, and I think that is an interesting. I think that's interesting, and I might look into something like that. It might be fun. Oh wow, this is like the park or the kids play thing. Yeah, like Quiplash and stuff. Yeah. Drawful, Quiplash, really the Jackbox games would be super fun. They have that one that's like a murder mystery one. That one's super fun. I love that. Or like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune and stuff like that. Like party games. Like I would really enjoy that. Also, this graffiti is being testy, so we're gonna totally get the cleaner out and just kind of do that. And while we have it out, we'll take this out too. There. Ha! Take that! Yeah. Where's my stepladder? Need my stepladder. Come here, you. Oh, yeah. I like this one. It's a good one. We're missing a spot. Oh, it's right there. You know, that would help. Yeah. Usually it's like a big spot, and I find it and I go, oh, duh. It's hilarious to me that I like slide down the stairs the whole time. I'm just like, no, it's stairs. You should not be sliding. It's not a ramp. It's fine. Oh, there's a soccer ball. I mean, obviously that's not enough strength, so. Boop. That's fun. Okay. Can you add to the list of things I'm trying to remember that I need to make a command for socials? I'll probably take care of a lot of the odds and ends stuff tomorrow, since I won't be streaming. And then Friday and Saturday are going to be busy, so. It looks so pretty. So satisfying because the colors are so bright when you clean it. Boo Boo. Hi. What's up? Oh, it's a pretty girl. I know. Mom touched your face. It's the end of the world. Against the rules. Mom's the worst. I know it. I am supposed to know better not to pet. Can't pet. No pets unless pets are requested. But they're so cute. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Look, I can't resist. Yeah, absolutely. Have good rest. And I will talk to you later. Dang. Come here, little stepladder. Put you right there. There we go. Hi, Mana. You gonna rub your face all over my monitor? Is that your plan? No. Cutie. Ooh. Hi, Otter. Look at that, more graffiti. I keep sliding down into the pit of gross. Pit of gross. I mean, probably, but it's fine. I mean, that too. I mean, I have been walking around on a lot of nasty stuff, so it wouldn't surprise me if my shoes are just super slick now. After I finish this section of wall, I'm gonna do that pit so that it's not so gross. 'Cause yuck. Yeah, this section, and then we'll go into the pit there. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, so it has seeds. Because it's supposed to look like a big bowl of watermelon. That's cool. That's fascinating. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I had a feeling that we were going for like this watermelon look because of the green stripe and the pink, but I didn't see the seeds at first just because there's so much gunk. So that's cool that there are seeds. I like that. It's cute. Oh my gosh. But like with the vibrations of the power washer, like if I was actually power washing, like my hands would have gone numb like a million years ago. Also, we would never have water again because we would have been out of water like 1,000 times. So. Yeah, right? They would have been like, how much water are you using? You're never allowed to use water ever again. What do you mean you just let it run and sprayed off in a direction while you were looking at something on your phone? You know, I can't take channel points away from chat, but if I could. Yay! Yay! Big bowl of watermelon! That looks so cool. I love that, actually. I guess we'll do this ramp right here. Kind of work our way. Yeah. A quarter pipe, excuse me. Oh, that's the other thing I was excited about from E3. I almost forgot. The newest Persona game, Persona 5, is coming to Switch. It's a Switch exclusive. Holy shit. I'm very excited about that, because I love Persona. Love Persona games. 5 is... So, yeah, well, Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, 5 is up there. Like, it's not my favorite. It has not replaced 4. 4 is absolutely my favorite, 100%. But, 5 is very good. It's very good. I really want to play Strikers. It reminds me, in looking at it, I've only looked at it a little bit because I don't want to spoil, so I can't look at it much until I finish Persona, but it reminds me a little bit of Persona Q, which is my favorite dungeon crawler, and so I want to definitely dig into that and see what that's about, because I love combat, so... Lovely and clean. Yeah. I actually have Shin Megami Tensei 4. It was on, I have it on DS, 3DS, I think? I need to finish it. It was very good. My library of unplayed games would be far more impressive Or excuse me, my library of games would be far more impressive if so many of them were not unplayed. Or at least unfinished. That's a better way to put it. There we go. Metroidvania games. I'm not terribly good at them most of the time. I'm not anti-Metroidvanias. I don't inherently find myself drawn to them. I think that, like, I like watching them. That's a good way to put that. I like watching them. Hollow Knight is a really good example of this. I love watching Hollow Knight. I would never play it. It's too hard. It's too hard for me, and I can admit that. I have no issues admitting that. But like, I would play Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is really the more retro the Metroidvania feels, the more I'm inclined to play it based on difficulty, because I will always make my decision partially based on difficulty. I like to do hard things in games every once in a while, but in general, the game is more fun for me if it's not so stressful that I feel like I'm gonna vomit the whole time I'm playing. So I tend to play the games on a little bit of an easier difficulty so that I don't feel, you know, horribly stressed the whole time. Yeah, no. No Silk Song 83. What, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. We didn't get... I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad. Like, there's a lot of people who are just like, oh, E3 sucked and we didn't get any info and blah, 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 blah. It's a fucking pandemic. I mean, have some flippin' perspective. I mean... It's a very spicy conversation right there. All I will say is that people should have perspective and remember that we are not the only country in the world, and other places are having more problems than us. / we are also having problems, but we refuse to admit it. No more spice for me, thank you. I've had all I need. We're just gonna water that spice a little bit. Yeah, I like Metroidvanias. Especially, ooh, thank you. We'll just do it again. I mean, again, they're not my cup of tea, particularly, but I definitely appreciate them. Well, I think I need a longer nozzle for that. Or a longer extension. There we go. There we go. That's much better. It was just a little bit too far away. I do love Shovel Knight. That's another game I really enjoyed watching. If there's one thing I know about concrete, that it likes to be as flat as possible. It's the parkour. Also, there's a new job available apparently. Hey there, I've got one heck of a filthy sidecar. If you can fit us in, I can run it up to you if that helps. Alright, we'll look at it. I do like that it gives me small jobs that I can do in between the big jobs. So I don't have to do massive whatever back to back. Whoa, whoa. Ooh. Yeah, I know, right? I keep flinging myself off of stuff. And then I'm like, oh, jeez. Alright. Can I get on the wall? Would it let me stand on the wall? Oh, yes. Okay. Excellent. There we go. I knew it. Haha. Okay. Whoop. Where are we at? Wall's done. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Hi! Come on, Mana. Come here. Come here. Hi. What's up, pretty baby? I love how your hair around your neck is all scrubby. And I literally know it's because your dipshit son was bathing all your fur in the wrong direction. Oh no. I could be persuaded to play a Metroidvania as long as it wasn't I wanna, throw the controller instead of play. And I don't have any particular problem with platformers either. If they're a little excessive, like the jumps are excessively hard or something, I can get frustrated. But I mean, I have definitely played my fair share of platformers. I did cut my teeth on Mario, so there you go. So this is a two-part answer. Answer one is I don't play Magic Online. I have played Magic in the past. I still have a lot of Magic cards, and I used to actually play Magic. I would go to Magic nights and all that kind of stuff. Kind of fell out of it several years ago, but that being said, part two is games that are like Magic that are deck builders. I usually really enjoy. I like deck building games, and things like that. There's a game, it's not really a deck builder, but it's that kind of well, it is a deck builder actually, but it's also other things too. It's called Loop Hero. It hasn't been out for a really long time. It was very, very big on Twitch and stuff, especially when it came out, because it's a roguelike and it's also a deck builder. I don't own that game, but I did play the demo and I really enjoyed it. So I do like deck building games, and I like card games in other games, like Final Fantasy VIII has a card game. A little bit controversial for people, whether people like it or not, but I love card games inside of other games as well. I would probably I could consider playing Magic. Honestly, it would be like I've never played before, because it's been so long ago since I played that the rules have all changed. And I believe that most of my cards that I have are now, like, illegal. They're not... I can't make a legal deck with the cards that I have. So, I would just need to learn the meta again. But you know what I do play? And I haven't played it in forever. But I really enjoy Hearthstone. Hearthstone is... well, first of all, you have the mechanics where you can buy gold and you can buy packs and you can buy expansions and whatever. But if you just want to start playing Hearthstone, Hearthstone is free. You can just, you can play it on a tablet, you can play it on your computer. It's just, there it is, it's free. And it's so fun. I love Hearthstone. I am also a Blizzard fangirl, so I cannot be trusted. But, Hearthstone is super fun, and I highly recommend it if you like deck building games. But again, I am moderately untrustworthy because I am a super Blizzard fangirl. I also love StarCraft, and just so that everyone is aware, when Diablo 4 comes out, it's all I'm gonna play on the channel for probably like at least 2 weeks. I love Diablo. I've been a huge fan. I actually would love, if I can get a hold of it, we'll see if it happens, but when the remastered comes out, when Diablo 2 remastered comes out, I absolutely will be playing it on the channel. I love Diablo 2. I spent a lot of time playing it, so we're definitely going to be playing that. 100%. That is going to be a thing that we're going to do. The original question, I will say, was about Magic, and the answer to that is I like Magic, but I haven't played in a very long time. That's actually the answer, other than all my rambling. But yeah, I definitely I enjoy the difficulty that comes in built in these yeah, I have the same problem, and it's why I ended up falling out of it, honestly. When I feel that itch, like I want to play a card game itch, I usually just play Hearthstone. I haven't played in quite some time just because I've been busy and, well, no, let's be real here. I haven't played it in quite some time for a lot of different reasons, but recently I've played almost nothing in my spare time other than stream stuff, except Persona, because I am almost done. I have logged 135 hours in Persona, I think, over the past month. But I'm very close to done. I'm in the DLC. I'm in the DLC, which means we are on the home stretch. I'm at like 97% of my register. So I've gotten almost all of the Personas, and I've been busting my ass playing Persona, and I'm almost done. So, and I'm not doing it because I don't want to play anymore, but it's just like, I've been playing a lot of Persona, and I kind of don't want to play anymore right now, but if I stop now, I'm screwed, because I will forget everything, and then I will have to start over. Oh, yeah, 100% confidant. I'm on that path. I have already gotten everybody except Faith to 10, and I'm starting on my 11s. And because the guide I'm following is 100% all confidants. Which is good. I mean, it's really good. Because I 100% use a guide for that. Because, wow, Persona without a guide is, something else. Yeah, no. You can tell our friend I said congratulations, because I know how hard that is. You should also tell our mutual friend that, they should come and watch my streams. Weasel. No, yeah, I know. And I honestly, If people can make it, they can make it. If they can't, they can't. I don't hold it against anybody if they can or cannot make any stream that I do. Because that would be garbage to hold that against them. I'm not a fan of that because it's trash. It is very warm in here. It is starting to get very warm in the apartment. What time is it? Wow, it's already almost 9? I have no concept of time when I'm playing this game. I think what we'll probably do... I know, right? If I can get 10 more subscriptions, we'll get more. You get another emote. You're gonna get another cat emote. So, it's just a question of getting those subs in. Basically subs so that I can pay for cat treats. I do know you would. I do know you would. More cat treats and more cat toys. Speaking of which, I'm going to the store tomorrow. I should get that other stick I was looking at that they'll love. More sticks. More sticks. More sticks for the children. It's so funny because humans have all of these different things that they get for themselves for like distraction and ooh, thank you. Munching. Back up. There we go. Humans get all these things that they get for themselves for like distracting themselves and everything else. But I think if you went through this house and you paid attention to how many toys, quote unquote, I have versus how many toys the cats have, cats absolutely have more toys than me. 100%. Cats have more things to do than me. And I keep buying them more because... yes. So... yeah. It's a little bit of a... yeah, I get a little bit exuberant about it. But it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. I love that the watermelon. I love the watermelon and the bright colors. So fun. Alright. We still have to do this rind hoop. We are... no, I mean, I'm not including that. I'm including... okay, they have at least 2 sticks, like 3 sticks, really. They have... a little house that they hang out in. They've got Scratch the giant cat tree. They've got more springs and pom-poms and catnip toys and whatever. Like, they have more of those than I could possibly tell you how much they have. I know that in the room I have a bag of springs that I got for Otter because he loves the springs, Otter and Soxy. And that bag of strings came with like 100 springs in it. And I haven't pulled most of those out yet because I'm trying to be conservative. But yeah, there's a lot of springs in that. So there we go. I wanted to get that graffiti off there. So they totally have way too many toys. I am totally going to buy them more toys. No one can at me because I will spend all of the money buying the cat's toys. Like video games and cat toys. That's my life. Where's my ladder? Okay. I think that the big thing to remember for me about them is that I can buy them all the toys in the world, right? Like I can buy them springs and pom-poms and whatever and whatever and whatever. But at the end of the day, especially Otter wants to play with me. He doesn't want to play with the toys. If we use the toys, that's fine. He wants to spend time with me. So I just have to make sure I spend time with him because he gets very agitated if I don't spend time with him, and then he won't let me sleep. Because he's rude like that, so... We've had conversations about it. I don't think I'm getting through. I mean, he's a cat, so I'm not surprised by this. And he's a dingus, so I'm double not surprised. But, yeah. Yeah. Mom needing to sleep, not high on Otter's priority list. Unfortunately for me. Yeah, it's the top part. Alright, we'll get the ladder for that in a minute. Ooh, this is a good one. It's from Final Fantasy VI. I don't know that there's... It's interesting, because we've talked about it a few times today, like, my opinion on different game types and stuff like that, and I really don't have... I don't think I have any games that I just won't play. Unless they're really hard, and then I'm just like, I'll pass. But I'm not like, I hate that game. I don't think there's anything that I really hate it. But there are things I definitely don't favor, and I would not choose to play them. If I was given the choice to play them or to not play them, I would say, no thanks. Most of them are shooters. Realistic shooters, like Call of Duty. Not really interested. The Division is okay. I played that. That's fun. It's realistic, so I was surprised that I like it, but it's interesting. Outriders is good. I need to finish it. I haven't finished it yet, but I enjoyed that game. And, I mean, of course, Borderlands. The Borderlands games are amazing, and I love them dearly, and I would absolutely 100% play them at any point. So I'm really excited about the new Borderlands game, because that was the best announcement at E3. Other than Slime Rancher 2. But, I mean, that blew up. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, look! Oh, there's a question mark here. That's like a question mark block. When I rinse it, this is sunshine, right? When I rinse off the question mark box, like I get a, it should pop a coin out. You could put Borderlands challenge runs on that list. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Borderlands challenge runs are interesting. I'll say it that way. Yes, there is now a current list in progress, a spreadsheet in progress of ideas for games for me to play. How fast they will happen, I have no idea, but we're writing them all down to make sure that I don't forget. Alright, I think we need to move this. We'll put it here. Just get a place for it. That way we can stand on the wall. Yeah, I think that if I did a, well, I think if I did a Borderlands challenge run, I think I would probably start very easy, right? Like, I would do like a Maya Malawan run or something like that, like an Allegiance run. I think that I would probably start pretty simple with something like an Allegiance run. I would do a Gage Jacobs, but like Gage is not good early. She spends a lot of time getting smushed. I like how I'm craning my head sideways, like looking at the screen. I need to do that. Oh no. Yeah, Jacobs only has one shield. So you know that's the thing. And I would probably make it, if I ran Jacob's Allegiance, it would be, Jacob's Allegiance with shields excluded. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's definitely a problem, but I also probably would do something, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how I would handle it. I really want the... I think that the part we're missing is... There's a problem somewhere. Somewhere in this wall. Oh, duh. Okay. I'm definitely more of a watch speedruns than do speedruns. Speedruns are very stressful. So and the speedrunning community is generally very friendly, but there can be a lot of heated competition within it. So, I definitely think that is something that I would have to think long and hard before I committed to something like that. So, I would say for now, no speedruns. Oh, I gotta do this top part of the floor here, too. Definitely running out of hand whatever, because I couldn't find my gloves today. I have to make sure that I find them before Friday, since we're going to be playing Cat Quest. And I will go ahead and set up the scene for whatever RPG I'm going to play after Cat Quest, just in case we finish it on Saturday and we still have time left. Because Friday will probably run a little long, so we'll see. We'll see how much I have left after that day. Still need to do the top of that wall, but I want to do part of the floor before we do that, so that we put the ladder down, we don't have to worry about it. We can leave it there for a minute. I will say, when we're talking about game types, I also would not typically choose roguelikes. Some of them are okay. I talked about Loop Hero. There are some other ones that I'm okay with. But things like The Binding of Isaac and Enter the Gungeon, Nuclear Throne, stuff like that, I am not interested in trying to make my brain work that way. Because your brain has to work in a very specific way to play games like that, and mine doesn't always work that well, so I think it would end up being more stress than it's worth. So, I mean, I definitely have my niche. Oh yeah, well, and I definitely have my little niche where I like to play, right? I like cozy games. I like point and clicks. And let me tell you about how there are a lot of point and clicks out there. There are old ones, there are new ones. There are lots and lots of point and clicks just needing their time in the sun, and I'm more than willing to give it to them. And I like, games with cats in them, obviously. I like RPGs, and there are lots and lots of those too. Absolutely not. No Dark Souls. We are not a Souls-like channel. It's not happening. I refuse. Not even as a sub-reward. I am not playing Dark Souls. I will get really frustrated and get really angry on camera, and I won't do that. It would be bad for me as a human. So, no thanks. I will say, and this is a good example, actually, there was a secret boss in Turnip Boy. If you watch me play through Turnip Boy, I went back and I fought that boss with the like the God mode enabled, because you can do that. Like, I turned on God mode to fight that boss, and I can tell you that if I had tried to do that boss on stream without God mode on, I would have flipped my shit, because it was hard. Even without God mode, it was hard to figure out what I was doing. And if I hadn't been in God mode, I would have died repeatedly just trying to figure out what was going on. So, no thanks. Oh, this looks so nice. That looks so gross. This looks so nice. Yep. Okay. You can go right there. Clean all of this. Oh, that's stuff. Okay. I will say that most of the songs, with a couple of exceptions, most of the songs I've selected for the playlist um, that plays while I'm playing this game are either games I have played before, games I have played and beaten, or games I am interested in. Even if I would never play them. Like there's Dark Souls on this list. There's Hollow Knight. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I was saying there's exceptions. There are totally exceptions. But yeah, in general, most of them are games I've either played or I have. Most of them are games I have played and I have either beaten or I have not finished. Because really, that's the only two options. Alright, we want this to go here. We are working on this big old watermelon arch. I know, right? I mean, it gives me the same serotonin that it would if I actually cleaned something. I should clean things more often. It's okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a Bloodborne song on this list too. And I love watching Bloodborne. I think it's fascinating looking. I don't even watch things like Souls and Bloodborne to watch people die, honestly. I watch them because I think they're beautiful. And I know I can't play them. But when people die, it's funny, so. That's why when I was gonna DM a game, which it kind of fell through just because I just didn't have the energy to DM. My little GM picture was a tombstone, and the title for the banner for the game itself was the "You Died" thing from Dark Souls. Of course, it was Tomb of Horrors, so it makes sense. And then I think we need to move that. And we'll move it here. And then clean this. There we go. Alright, let's do this piece on the wall here. I mean, I guess, like, the big thing about it is, especially, I will always choose fantasy over reality. So I will always choose a game that is fantasy over one that is more realistic. And I will always choose a game with more story than combat. Like, I am playing a game for a story. That's what I want. I want the storytelling. For the most part. And that's why I play the game. The exception is games like this, where I literally just play them because they are relaxing. Which is why I play House Flipper. It's why I play The Sims. It's why I play Castle Flipper. I need to play Castle Flipper so I can build my village. That's why I play those games like that. Because they are, in the end, they are very relaxing. Actually, we don't want to move that. I've decided that we don't want to move that. We actually want to go up it a little bit, like this, and then turn around, and then do that. Go. It's actually one of the reasons why when I play games I've never played before, like Danganronpa, I make sure to put the no spoilers tag because, like, there are games that I'm gonna play that I've played before, right? I'm playing them because I want other people to see them because they're amazing. Outer Worlds, good example. I don't remember every story beat because it's been a while, but I remember most of them, and you know that's a good example. Grandia 2. I do remember every story beat because I love that game and it's amazing. But for the most part, if it's a game I've never played before, it is very important that I get no spoilers or anything like that because it is impossible for my reactions to be genuine if I already know what's going to happen, right? And that's important to me. There's a certain amount of... It's going to sound really weird. Okay. But it's getting late and my brain's starting to shut off, so it's going to get weird. I want to finish this part. That's why we're still streaming. We're kind of entered into a social contract. You, the viewer, and I, the streamer, right? Like, we're in this social contract. I'm going to provide you with entertainment, and, you know, you're going to absorb that entertainment. There you go. So, you're trusting me to be genuine in front of you, or at least be a version of myself that's entertaining. I choose the genuine one, but some people don't. That's their dish. So part of that is, if I'm playing a game, and I've never played it before, you expect me to have a genuine reaction. You expect me to have a genuine reaction to what I'm seeing. And it's impossible for me to do that if I know. I mean, I am an okay actor. I have been an actor before. There's a reason I work backstage. But, I just don't really... That's not really what I'm here for. So, that it's better for everybody if I just don't know beforehand. Because there are moments that happen in video games that the first time you see them, you have the most genuine reaction to them. And I mean, obviously there are moments that no matter how many times you see them, I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy VII, they hurt your soul. But it's not exactly the same, right? So it's just very important to me that there's always that element of surprise for me. So, and I also put that tag on a game where I know what's going to happen because I don't want it ruined for anybody else. Like, that's not how we roll here. So that's not how we're going to roll. Floor I'm doing last. We'll do the quarter pipe. Come, oh, come. And since we're talking about different game types, I actually love Banjo-Kazooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Donkey Kong 64, anything from that era that's a rare game that's like that, I really enjoy. That being said, right, yeah, that being said, their mini games in a lot of those games are very fucking frustrating. So once I play them through, I don't really play them again. I'll watch them because I love them, but I'll only play it once. And that's with Banjo. Like, I would love to play Banjo again, but there's also a part of me that's like, we're not playing Banjo again. So it's hard to say. Like, my opinion is I should never say never because you never really know what you're gonna be doing, but it's not on my list of preferences is a better way to put it. You know, I probably would. And it's so funny because, like, there are games that I only like them in a certain way. Like, I love Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is super fun. It's a Fallout game. Of course I love it. I love Fallout games. I love them. New Vegas, best game. Don't at me. But, the problem, as is the problem with most of life, with Fallout 76, is other people. So the only way I play Fallout 76 is if I play on a private server that I pay for and nobody else is there. Like, if my friends wanted to play Fallout 76 with me or whatever, okay. Like, I would play Fallout 76 with them for that. On a private server where we're all just kind of doing our own thing, / we're working together to create this big structure where we all can have all of our stuff and, you know, whatever. Like a village, we build a village. That would be cool. But hell is other people. So I don't really want to play 76 with randos because I don't want to spend hours and hours making my plays like amazing, and then somebody comes along and breaks into it and messes it up. I don't want to believe that people are just horrible monsters that take pleasure out of destroying other people's things. But some of them totally are, and some of them totally do. So, we don't put ourselves into this situation if we can help it, right? Right. We're not gonna make a... only if it's a... You know what? They actually, my Get Off My Lawn server, there has been discussion about a community modded Minecraft server. That would be a server I would play on. I would play on that. But like a random one with randos? Absolutely not. No way. No way. I'm always willing to play with people that I'm mildly... Oh, your community. Yeah, no, I mean... I wouldn't have a problem with my community. A Minecraft server from my community after the Caves update. Because if you're in my community and you destroy my house on our community Minecraft server, your ass is banned. So, like, on a community server that's for my community, I have the authority. So, nobody who's going to be there is going to be an asshole. And if they are an asshole, then they're going to leave because I said so. So, that's the cool thing about creating your own community. You can curate whether or not you end up with douchebags. And I'm very particular about that kind of thing, so yeah, no, I would just be like, nah, you can leave. We're really coming along here. Look at how colorful this is. How do you let this get so nasty? I don't understand. Alright, so my new lore construction, the person who gave me the van and was like, you can start a power washing company, and it's like referred me to all these people, is the one going out and trashing everything so that I have stuff to do. New lore. My friend is the problem. That's my new suggestion. Yes, my friend is actually the town supervillain. We'll say they, because we're not sure. They, are destroying everything, and then they're calling me, or they're telling the people who call them, oh no, I don't know what happened. This is so terrible. How could somebody do this to your property? Wait, I have a friend who has a power washing business. Maybe they can help you. Very sus. The whole thing is very sus. Yes, current lore is that friend is a supervillain. I am a vampire because when I cleaned the car, I had no reflection. But I'm a daywalker, so when I go outside in the sun, I don't burst into flames. What else? I think that's the current meta. I think that's where we are. Oh yeah, and I could possibly be dead, and this is heaven, and it's just me power washing all day. That could also be a thing. As time goes on, we're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, this actually had like, wow, that has a lot of grime on it. Okay. I mean, I would have to be. If heaven is power washing, then I would have had to have been a I must clean person when I was alive. It's amusing to me that I slide down the stairs the whole time, but when I'm standing on the ramp, solid as a rock. 66%. We have the floor. We have the rest of these walls. We have the rest of these ramps and stuff, so that's good. We may not get the whole thing done, depending. We'll see how I feel. This is, I can safely say now, with a 1 hour break in between, I have been streaming for 8.5 hours. I would think this is the longest I've ever streamed. I'm definitely going to go till at least 10 my time, so. Because when I was doing before double streams, I would do 1 to 4 and then I would do 7 to 10, and that was only 6 hours. And even the day that I pushed extra, I think I only went 8. Hi! Hi, baby. What's up, Soxy? Hi, baby. I know. Hi. Hi, little girl. I know. We are very sweet. Oh, we're tired of Mom being on the computer. We want Mom to be somewhere where we can love on her. I know. Good girl. Is a good girl? Come on. Might be some aggressive Soxy action here. She's definitely in the mood for some pets. She usually does not take no for an answer. Hi, I know. I love Bug. I know. Hi, Lovey. Oh my goodness. Come here. Thank you for hitting escape for me and pausing. Yeah. She's like, pause. Pay attention to me. Oh. Look at that girl. Look at that girl. Ooh, yeah, it's a good time for a stretch and a hydrate. Okay. You ready, boo-boo? We're gonna stretch. No, this way. Thanks. Don't touch my computer. Eat my finger. Mom, you're so delicious. You're so delicious, Mom. Oh, I know. What a good girl. That's a good girl. Hi. You gonna give me those nose kisses? Hair. So much hair. You're shedding so bad. You know, I'll pay attention to you all you want if you let me finish this skate park. And she's like, nah. That's not what I want, Mom. Oh, speaking of Sea of Thieves. What? Little girl. We are getting all riled up. Madam. All riled up. Hi. She's like, I stretch. Mom, I stretch. Pay attention. What? Hi, little. Hi, lady. Hi. Hi. I'm just gonna lick your arm, Mom, and headbutt it. Hi. I don't need my hair. No. What a spoiled girl. That's good. She settled. That's good. She's such a good girl. Oh, there's Mana. Hi, Mana. You gonna lick my elbow again? Yup. There we go. Okay. So that's the upper floor. We want to do the side of the stairs there, because that's going to take care of the stairs. And then we'll come up and do these walls, and then we'll go down. There we go. We're going to grab the ladder. Yeah, the railing is done. Different wall. It's the top part. That's what we need. So, grab that. And go with that. Instantly done. Love it. Trying to aim successfully as the stripy cat aggressively bathes herself on top of the chair, so the chair is shaking back and forth. It's fine. It's fine. No, I love her, and she is not obnoxious most of the time. I love her dearly, so she can sit up there and bathe. It's fine. It's either that or she's down here headbutting my hand, so. Alright. Grab this. Actually, we're gonna put it right there because these walls are pretty dirty, so I don't want to put it against the walls that are still really dirty. we go. Ooh. Oh, there are two other kinds of games that I really, really enjoy, by the way. If we're making lists or taking track of things or whatever. I love golf games. You heard me. I love golf games. Because I love playing mini golf is probably what it is. And I grew up on Mario Golf, which by the way, the new Mario Golf game looks amazing and I'm so fucking hype. And I also love games where you dig. Digging games are super fun. That's why I have max level archaeology in World of Warcraft. Like archaeology stuff and all that kind of stuff. Love it. Love that stuff. Can't get enough. Oh, and fishing games. Yep. One of the games on my wish list is called Moonlight Bay, and it's a fishing RPG. Yep, because I love that. Okay, we need this thing. Gonna put it there. Okay. Grab this. Put it there. Ooh. A little faster than I wanted to go up, but alright. this one is attached to the other one with the railing, so we'll have to wait to finish that one until we get that one over there, but yeah. We'll get that spot. There we go. And now we'll do this quarter pipe. This is kind of amazing. Like, without going into nitty-gritty details, because I'm just not going to do that, I've been very sick. I've been very sick for a very long time, and haven't really had the stamina to do much of anything. So, the fact that I decided, you know what, I just want to play until I can't anymore today. And that wasn't a couple of hours is amazing. I'm really pleased by it because obviously streaming is, you know, you have to put in a certain amount of effort to be successful anyway. But I just love to stream, and it makes me happy that I can just do that. I don't have to, you know, spend the whole time feeling like I'm gonna pass out. I don't know that we'll do this too often though. This is a long stream for anybody. But I did take a dinner break, so it wasn't like all the way through, but still. Taking breaks when you need to is the healthier way to do this, so. There we go. Okay. Yeah, floors last. I don't know why I decided that the floor should be last, but, you know, decisions have been made, so we're gonna stick with it. So this song, feel like I have to tell this story. I actually used this song in a presentation in my directing class about things are not as they appear. I used this song as subversion. And I feel like it worked really well. I planned it out and everything else, and I mean, I got a good grade on it, so I assume that means it meant it was good. But I was very proud of it. I still have that slideshow, actually. I was very proud of that, coming up with that idea. I was very pleased. Grab that. I actually think I have a better idea for this. We're gonna go put this over here. And then we want our little friend here. Yeah. You come with me. Go. There we go. Well, come on. There we go. I think we do want this, and we want that. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Ooh, Dark Cloud. You should put the Dark Cloud games on the list. Dark Cloud games are amazing, and they should absolutely make an appearance on this channel. Yeah, 100%. Put both of them on there. Like, they should absolutely make an appearance on this channel. I love the Dark Cloud games. Love it, them. Get that graffiti. There we go. Such an amazing game. Like, honestly, incredible. Just, ugh. And it's funny, too, because you always have, when you play, there's always a, are you Max or are you Monica conversation. You're really supposed to use both because you have to use both for many reasons, but, like, everybody's got a preference. Of course they do. Everybody always has a preference between Max and Monica. Monica. I love Monica. I will always choose Monica over Max. Like, always. I will always choose Monica over Max. I am a Monica girl. I don't know. I think it's because, like, Ride Pod's okay for me. I am really big on how it feels when Monica is fighting, like her sword swing and everything. So that's probably why I prefer her. Monica feels amazing, so that's probably why I prefer her. And I will say, at the beginning of the game, until you get it powered up, Ride Pod, not super good. Very easy to get your ass handed to you if you rely on the Ride Pod. You have to put effort into the Ride Pod for the Ride Pod to, like, work really well. At least that's my experience. See, Ride Pod did not carry me. Ride Pod... I thought Ride Pod was going to carry me, and it got me smoked. So, I mean, when I play it on the channel, I'll do more Ride Pod. We'll see. Because I reached this point where it was like, okay. Like, when I have to use them, I'll go in and level them up so that I can use them for whatever it is I have to use them for. But if you're going to give me the choice, then I'm going to pick Monica. Yep. When I play Dark Cloud, there will be extra running of things because I do overlevel myself in that game for a reason. It's really the way that I get through that game without getting just murdered the whole time. I think I've had that in every game where I'm just like, oh, I'm fine with just this, and then I get to a certain point and get super walled, and I either have to restart the game, which usually means that I am done playing that game for a bit. Or I have to have a big training montage. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Like, the weapon upgrade system is really important, so, like, not doing that until Chapter 8, I can see why you got screwed over. Like, it's so important. I think the worst time that ever happened to me was the very first time I played Final Fantasy VIII. And I did some leveling between story stuff, but not too much. And then at the end of the third disc, there's a boss fight, and when I got to that boss fight, I just died, like, over and over and over again, because I was not strong enough to kill that boss. But where you are when that boss happens, there's nowhere to grind. Like, you can't really go back and leave where you are, so you're just screwed if you get there like that. And it was back before I got into the habit of saving, like, having multiple saves, so I only had the one save. So I was just screwed all around, and yeah, I had to start the game all over. And I was not happy about that. Which means the next time I played it, of course, I 100%ed it and kicked the crap out of it. So, yeah, no, it can be rough. It can be rough. Alright. It does. It does. There are some games where it 100% is like whatever. Some games it definitely feels really good. So. Yeah, and I like I was just sitting here thinking about it, like, you know, your classic games didn't really have rewards per se for some things. It's just, you know, you get all the things and you're done. But I much prefer, I like games that you you do the 100% or whatever, but it happens organically as you do the game. I mean, you obviously have choices of whether or not you're going to do certain activities. But like, it's very easy for you to take the path that leads to you 100%ing the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Dark Cloud series is just amazing. It's funny too. I actually went a really long time and I never did the final fight because the copy that I bought from a Blockbuster and it was scratched and I didn't know that. So the game would hard crash for the cutscene for the final boss. That's where the game would hard crash. I could not get to the final boss. I did everything else and I could not get to the final boss. It was brutal. I mean, obviously not the post-game final boss because I couldn't get to that. Like, yeah. I didn't even know post-game had a final boss. I don't think I've ever just beaten that game. Gone and beaten it. Because I had so many struggles trying to get that to work that I just got frustrated and I was like, I'm done. And I think that oh, the park warden wants to know if my washer works on hedges. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever done that. So, I mean, maybe it'll be something we look at because I can't remember going back and actually defeating the game after I had all those struggles. I don't know that I remember doing that. So, whether or not it happened, I can't tell you because I don't know. Yeah, I actually, because I'm such a completion person, I figured out the weapon upgrading because I wanted to get all the things. I wanted to see what the next weapon was. I wanted to see what the next reward was. I get very driven by things like that. That's why I very easily, without a guide, I mean, I pulled out a guide at one point because I was missing low-level personas in Persona 5 and I didn't know how to make them. But in general, I got like 85, 86% of the Persona journal without doing that because I just if the game has mechanics where I can power up my weapons or abilities or anything like that, I'm all over it. Like, It's one of the first things I do because I want to be as strong as possible, as fast as possible. Oh yeah, this is a really good one. One second, I need to answer this message. Sometimes it's really, really amazing to me that in my lifetime I've gone from nothing but a landline phone with no answering machine to a fucking computer that I can hold in my hand and instantly talk to people on the other side of the world. It's just trippy to me. I don't know. But I will say that I don't believe in glitches, and you know that. If I use a glitch to do anything, it's an accident, and I usually get really mad about it. Which is not me being judgy about people who do play with glitches, because you do you, baby. But I'm just not, I'm not part of that jam. Like, that jam's not for me, so. There we go. Let me check the list, but I think the floor is all that's left. Oh, walls. Where are the walls that are not finished? Here? This wall. This wall is not finished. Okay. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Well, I found the spot where this wall's not done. That was scary. Sketch. Alright, so that's done. Ah! Found it! There we go. Yeah, so it's just the floor. 82% of this is the floor. We're gonna go into the green. This is not bad. I mean, it would be faster with cleaner, but meh. We've come this far. And the only thing we really used cleaner on was the, ooh, this is a good one. That's another game that I haven't finished, that I really should finish. I have to start it over again when I play it, is Octopath Traveler. I love that feel of game. I actually love the Final Fantasy Tactics games too. I just have that, and it appeals to me. Job systems and all that kind of stuff. Find it very appealing. I end up getting really overwhelmed by it though, and micromanaging. That's why 10-2, Final Fantasy 10-2 is hard for me, because I want all of the ladies to learn all of the dress spheres, even if all you need is the festival one. Because it's broken as hell. Yeah, this is totally fine. Leaving this for last was a good call. Because unlike the rest of the stuff, this is not super fiddly. It's just rinsing the floor off. Let's go this way. It's so interesting to me. Like, I've gotten down to this 3 kinds of game kind of thing that I'm going to be experimenting with. I just find it so interesting that all of my streams have a very different vibe to them. Like, these games are super chill, and we are super chill all day. And then RPGs are, I am really wrapped up in them, and I'm just like, yeah, and I feel very powerful and like all that kind of good stuff. And then the Danganronpa games, I'm just like fully committed to the story and the story beats. It's just fascinating. I did think about only playing one game at a time, and whatever, but that's just not me. Like, as a human, I am never only playing one game. Ever. Ever. Oh, hey, Otter. This cat bed is like a revolving door. I never know who's actually in it. Oh, Mana's in the tree now. Okay. Alright. 88%. We're almost done. We are totally going to be done with the stream after we finish this floor, too. Because I am definitely running out of some steam. Which is fine. water. Alright. Well, now I know I can play like 10 hours of this game straight. I mean, I knew I could, so this is not a surprise to anyone. Hey! Hi, baby. Hi, Sophie. Hi, come here, baby. Come here. Hi. Hi, honey. He's like, Mom, please. Oh, that's my boy. Hi. What a butt. I know. Don't worry, son. I'm almost done. You want to sit on the back of the chair? No? He says, no, Mom. I want you to pay attention to me. Come on. Up you go, Bobo. There you go. There you go. We're almost done. We're almost done, little man. It's alright. Those would be really good games. The only problem with streaming those games is that there's literally days and days of exposition. Hold on. I just got an alert. My headset was starting to die. I almost killed my headset. That's pretty funny. Well, now we know. If we do a long stream, we need to plug it in during the break. It's fine. I did. You not having it, Soph? No, we don't want to sit on the back of the chair. We want to sit with Mom. Hi. Son. Come on. Come here. Hi, buddy. I know. I know. You not. Hi. I know. You just give me like 10 minutes. I am almost done. I know. We don't want Mom to be doing this anymore. We want her to pay attention to us. I know. You're very cute. Give me... Not the mouse hands, Sophus. Son. You gonna lay down right there on my mouse pad? Because you're waiting for me to bring... Yeah, okay. We'll just do this. Oh my goodness. You are such a... Son, you are a mess. Alright. And we're at 93%. I know, you've had just about enough. You've had just about enough for today. I am aware. Just let me maneuver this mouse. I'm so close to being done, Sophus. You have to understand, this is a labor of love. We have cleaned this entire skate park, and it's just beautiful. And yeah, follow this hand. I know. I know. Oh my goodness. What a mess. Son. Yeah, stretching is not making you cuter. Look. You're not... Sit. 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 And then you can just... Yeah, there you go. You know that's when I've been... That's how you know I've been streaming too long. The cats have had enough. I mean, Socks was a little bad earlier, but... He is... The camera angle is a little too high to see it, but... He is actually laying with his head on my hand while it is on the mouse. Because we are desperate for pets from Mom. We are desperate. We are dying without these pets. Oh no. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, well... Well, Sophie, you're in the perfect position. Somebody redeemed a treat. Alright, hold on. We gotta... Okay. Alright, Sophus. Yeah, no, sleepy time is over. We want treats. Treats. Treats for the babies. Treats. Here, Mana. I'm not mean. There you go. Here. Here. You know what? Socks. Here. There. You. There you go. Put that there. Oh, here you go, Mana. There you go. Here. Now. Right here. Pay attention to me. Thanks. No. Here. There you go. Feed them more treats so they get more fat. Oh my god. Gonna have to buy more treats soon. Hot yes. Hermes! Hermes! Come here, honey. You want a treat? Oh, hi! Did you wake up from your nap? Come on, Hermes. Come on. Come on, Hermes. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on, old man. Come on, you gotta follow me. Here, Soxus. There you go. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Hermes. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, don't leave. Hermes, you dipshit. Stop. No fighting. It's treat time, not fat time. Not fighting time. There, I dropped it on the floor. You can find it. Ooh, blue lightning. This is a good one. Here. You gonna actually take it out of my hand again? There you go. Excuse me, drool machine. There you go. Alright, we're only gonna do a little bit more. Y'all gonna have too much and then you're gonna vomit. Can't have it. Hi, I know. Hi, Hermes. Oh, son. If you take them out of my hand in a violent manner, then... Ow! Then you're going to drop them on the ground, and then you're going to bite my hand. If you could not bite my hand, please. Thank you. Mom, we're going to lick your hand. It's got treat dust on it. Oh, no! He's drooling all over my hand. Okay, son. Are we done? Are we done? No. Stop. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Did everybody get enough treats? Everybody got a million treats. Way too many treats. Here, Mana, you can have one more, because you never get as many as everybody else. And here, Sophus. And then, there you go. Everybody gets one more. There you go, Soxy. One more. Here. You can take it, you can eat it off the stairs like everybody else. You don't have to take it out of my hand. There. Yeah, there you go. Fat boy. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's enough. We're done. That's it. Treats are done. Treats are done. Treats are done. Ugh. Oh my goodness. We're gonna put them in there. Alright. Treats are done. Everybody can leave. Nobody's gonna leave. Alright, come on. Scoot. Scoot. Okay. Regardless of the fact that everybody else is awake, everybody's awake now. Sophie left. So I can use the mouse. Which means I can finish cleaning the skate park. My goodness. Oh, we have so much money. Amazing. Let me do this. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna finish cleaning this. Everybody's just rattling around looking for treats over there. Hi, Hermes. Do you feel like you have been mistreated because you don't get all of the treats? You only get some of them? His life is very hard. Hermes, do you want to come up into the bed? Hmm? You missed nip time earlier. You were asleep. Oh, there you go, bud. There you go, buddy. He's like, thanks, Ma. This is what I wanted. I wanted to be up in the bed. I thought there might be treats up here. I was wrong. I don't know how much he weighs right now, but I can say the last time Hermes was weighed at the vet's office, he weighed 12.5 pounds. Boy is not wasted away, I'll tell you what. He's packing on the pounds now that he doesn't vomit all the time. It's pretty good. I mean, yes. He does weigh more than a 5-pound bag of potatoes. He weighs more than 2 5-pound bags of potatoes. And Sophie weighs more than he does. I can tell. I picked both of them up. So I think Sophie weighs like 14 pounds. Sophie is a fatty. If I took Sophie to the vet's office, they would probably chastise me for how fat Sophie is. He's a fat boy. He's also just a big boy. He's a big cat, so. What is going on down there? Otter? Yeah, I see you being weird. What are you doing, son? Hmm? I say his name and he's like, Mom? He gets really mad if I point at him, actually. If he's bad, I point at him, and he gets really angry when I do that. He, like, runs up to me and yells at me and, like, tries to swat my finger. He gets very agitated when I point at him. Oh, we are so close. We are so close to finishing this. Ooh, Starburst. That sounds tasty. Gross. Jelly beans are gross. Don't at me. They're texturally wrong. I don't like them. Don't like them at all. It's about to be a big flash, just so everybody knows. There's about to be a big flash. There it is. Ta-da! We can watch it. We can watch it happen. Man, that looks good. That's one of the reasons I like to do the floor last. Great job, Dirt Finder. Scrubbed up kind of neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do all that with just a jet of angry water. Not that folks seem grateful. All I'm getting so far is gas from the Baggy Pants Brigade, complaining that it don't look sick no more, which was surely the point. Clean the motorbike and sidecar. Oh, we got that. And then we have the fire station, and then we have the forest cottage. We're not doing any of those things. It's 10:36. But we will look at the shop. I believe we are only like $500 off of the heavy-duty power washer, which is amazing. And, we could theoretically buy the turbo nozzle if we wanted to. I don't tend to use it, but we'll go ahead and pick it up. It's better not. Like, if we have to do one of the burst streams, using the turbo nozzle for the spin is a little bit better, honestly. I mean, I could probably do the motorcycle and sidecar. I mean, I can't do these. These are too much. We'll take it and we'll see. We'll see how it is. You may have seen pictures of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to complete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought the tracks were just too bumpy and 24 hours in the seat too restrictive, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors. Feel sorry for the guy in the sidecar, really. It's all metal. You know what? I have an idea. Why don't we get a little bit crazy with the cleaner, since we haven't really done that. Look, we're already up to 58%. Amazing. Pretty good, pretty good. We're gonna swap over to Universal. %. Amazing. reaching a point where we're gonna have to actually look for what we're doing, though. So. Where's the holes? Exhaust, fender, frame, fuel tank, sidecar seat, spoke set, suspension, windshield, spoke sets. Okay. That's fine.
Can you face the future? Can you exist in a world of atomic war? Can you travel with the speed of sound? Move through the fourth dimension? Crash the barriers of space and time into another age? The time machine.
This one. Okay. We want... Got it. We're done. Ta-da! Spent like all of the money that we got from that job on cleaner. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Great job on the sidecar. It's never looked better. Tempted to go in for the Appalachian Way Mega Run now. It's always been Bobby's dream. Has it? Has it always been Bobby's dream? Poor Bobby. Alright, we're gonna take this one, and then we're gonna call it, and then next week, this is where we'll start up. We will start at the Forest Cottage. We are two humble confectioners, brother and sister, and living on our own deep in the woods in the national park, and there's absolutely nothing strange about that. We are also the creators of the finest gingerbread ever to grace the county, but to stay on top, we need constant renovation, and our dream forest home has become a grubby grotto, affecting our ability to dream up wonderful new recipes. Can you come and restore our cottage and within our creative flow? Donka. By the way, they are H&G Hexenjäger, aka Hansel and Gretel. Hansel? Hansel. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's any... ooh, scaffolding! Fancy. We're seeing if there's any gnomes. We gotta make sure that this is a gnome-free environment. That is, it's a little suspicious. We're a little, sus. That's sus. It's very sus. Very sus. Super sus. Alright. I like that it's like old windows and stuff. Okay. That's it. No, we're done. Quit. Alright. Okay. We will go ahead and do... fade that out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is the longest stream I've ever done. My connection is having a hissy fit. It's done with me streaming. My connection is done with me streaming. Okay. That means we're done. So, I have no idea if this is even going to get through because my connection just shit the bed. So, thanks for watching. If you were here the whole time, you're crazy just like me. Yeah. That's all I got. My brain is fried. So, you know, hydrate, snack, and chill. Good stuff. Hermes says bye. Oh, Hermes says goodbye. You good boy? Yeah. You got anything you want to say to the people? He's like, no, I'm not talking right now. I'm tired. All right. Next stream is Friday, and it's Cat Quest 2. So, I will see everybody later. Thanks so much for coming. Have a good night.